Sorry, we're late, everybody. Stream Elements or OBS or somebody had an update, so it updated, and then, like, okay, start the stream. I cannot connect. You may need to log in again. Okay, which one? Do you want me to tell you everything? So I had to go through this whole song and dance. Basically, log out of everything, log back into everything. Restart this, restart that. Hey, I found the Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4 soundtrack, everybody. This is an excellent soundtrack, as Chef Excellence would say. Oh, well, I don't know. I'm gonna have some candy. I'm gonna have this one. That's a big piece, though. So I'm gonna cut it. I'm an old man. I'll save this other piece of this single serve thing for later. Your old pal Jason is very tired. I spent literally the entire day at work today, minus an hour, so maybe not literally. It was too dark to start when I got there, so I didn't start when I got there. And then I had to take, half hour, run a couple errands, grab some to eat. But other than that, that would be 8.5 hours dealing with trees. Cut down 4 trees today. All by myself. Because if I try and do it when my boss is there, it's just, oh my god, dude, go away. I've been meaning to do it. All week I had this planned. Friday, I'm cutting down trees. They're very chewy. I'm gonna cut down these trees. Then I hear him talking to somebody about trees the other day. Like, yeah, when we get a couple more things done, we'll probably get them down. Probably be in the next month or springtime. It's like, what the hell is there to do? We've been sitting around for 4 days. You go home. I'll do it. The soundtrack in this game is so good. Should it be this good? Anyway, did that all day. Had to stop and get my medicine. The medicine kind of goes when you open it. That's most definitely what's up. Okay. Some versions of Castlevania that include Vampire Killer, they really kind of mess with it. Like, in not a good way. This one's pretty good. Let me see if I find a not so good one. And this was like Super Nintendo launch title, or not quite launch title. So this is like, we're still learning how this thing works. They made it this good. The piano sounds really nice. So, did you guys know, and you probably didn't, because you guys don't know nothing. My viewers are a bunch of dummies who don't give me enough money. Who don't support the streams. Yeah, 7th guy, shut up. So the music in 9 Years of Shadow, 9 Years of Shadows, excuse me, I don't know why I want to make it singular instead of plural, was co-written by one of the Castlevania game composers and a Metal Gear Solid composer. Now you know. So here's Portrait of Ruin's theme of Simon. I don't know what this is, but it's not very good. It's like Mega Man music. They made it sound worse. Here's a Bloodlines Vampire Killer. Not terrible. The only downside to that one is it's on the Genesis, and the Genesis sound sucks. This one has almost a Legacy of the Wizard kind of vibe. I don't like this one. It's just, it feels wrong. And then the original, of course. This is very Legacy of the Wizard, this one. Anyway, you're not here to hear Castlevania songs. Oh, I need to change that. Let's change that while we're here. That's in here. And that is there. Sure we are. That's all. We don't play video games. You're bad at them, Jason. We just want Castlevania. Just stream Castlevania soundtrack. 10 hours. What the hell is this called? Gal Guardians is our next stream. Servants of the Dark. That will be starting on Monday. That is too close to the Dragon Quest one. Yeah. Which means I have to unlock everything. Nope. Times OBS, I really dislike working with you. Sometimes I really do. Because you just don't. Okay. Position. When I click on a thing that's on top of a thing, I'm not clicking on the thing that's under the thing. So stop going under the thing. Okay. Okay. Why is this flashy? Stop flashing. Oh my God. All right. So we need, what do we need? We need something. We need to capture a monitor. Let's get rid of everything we don't need, which is that. We don't need that. That one? Hey, look at me. Look at me. Video game genius. Ignore all the mists and the Rivens and the Urus and the Castle Fables and the Wonder Bloods and the Seventh Fallouts and all this other stuff. None of this matters. It's not a. Oh, we should have done Loan Shark. Ah, Loan Shark would have been good. Anyway, we have games we have to play. Have to, required by law. Do. Two. Do. And do. Okay. 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 I even had to run back inside and get a book because I forgot to grab a book. So I don't know what the hell's in this one. Something's in it though. All right. So let's start with where is it? Where is it? How come I can never find anything? Right there. Why, I installed you the other day. You shut up. Yeah. Did I tell you guys I figured out what that phantom noise we used to get all the time was? It was a a notification from the Steam friends list. And you get the notification from the Steam's friend list even if you mute all the sounds on Steam, because the friends list is not part of Steam. It's separate from Steam. I don't know why. It's dumb. You know what was happening? I was getting added by people who I've never heard of and didn't know it. I finally replied back to somebody. I'm like, who are you? What do you want? And they said, oh, I'm trying to win a award or something, unlock a thing, and I have to have so many people on my friends list for it. So I hope you don't mind I added you. And ladies and gentlemen, I did. I did mind. And they're no longer living now. So the book I grabbed is Alfred Hitchcock Presents Stories to be Read with the Door Locked. Now, I have thrown caution to the wind. I have not locked my door. But these are tales of murder and suspense that will chill, excite, or even occasionally amuse. So it fits right in. And I'm just reading some of these titles. Hijack, Funeral in Another Town, A Good Head for Murder, The Invisible Cat, The Distributor, All the Sounds of Fear, Zombique, Lincoln's Doctor's Son's Dog, all of those possessive, because they have the apostrophe, The Sound of Murder, The Affair of the Twisted Scarf. You know, this is pretty good. There Hangs Death. Ooh, that was all right. The Magnum, Voices in the Dust. And then we have this is the title, okay. How Henry J. Littlefinger licked the hippies' scheme to take over the country by tossing pot in postage stamp glue. That is the title. How Henry J. Littlefinger licked the hippies' scheme to take over the country by tossing pot in postage stamp glue. We might read that one. It's short. We might read that one. I can tell you one thing. Hippies are not interested in taking over the country. Oh, man. God. That's right. I have 3 displays. 2 of them are right. Hey, it was the right. Good job. Stories Untold. That's what that says in the horrible Stranger Things font. If you are allergic to light, please don't watch. You may have epilepsy. That's not the thing you get from Tylenol. How come I have no mouse now? Oh, I do. It's just very tiny. Perfect. These are the best options. Well, I guess we'll house abandon. Some commands may be case sensitive. Okay. I would like to have read the rest of that. Thanks, Omar. I have some chips here. I'll eat one. Not very Cajun spicy. What are you doing, Lays? I like to think that they could have come up with a better sound for tape loading, but what do I know? Uh-huh. It's dark, idyllic, as you can remember from all that time ago. I remember being told to look in the glove box before going in. It's good to be back. Yes, it is. Oh, I'm hearing my keyboard and then slight delay game keyboard. All right. Hold on. Oh, come on. You can't make a text-based thing this day and age and not have that in there. Unlock. Open. What did it say? Oh. Inside is a key and a handwritten note. I take both. Okay. You cannot get ye flask. Hi, son. Hope you enjoy your break. You'll need to fire up the generator around back to get power and lights on. Found something in the attic. It's in your room. Enjoy. Thanks, Dad. Exit vehicle. Oh, come on. Speaking of AI, did I tell you guys my fun little YouTube AI story? Oh, house is grand. So YouTube is now putting AI summaries under videos. I don't want them. I don't need them. So I sent in a thing, you know, a feature request thing. I said, these are dumb. Give us the option to opt out of them because I know you're not going to get rid of them completely. I don't want to go inside. I want to walk around house. You need to turn on the generator out back. Anyway, so I send in a thing. This AI summary thing is stupid. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want it on my videos. I don't want to see it. I would like to get rid of this, please. And I get a response. I get an email that says, we are currently working on a deal with Disney to bring back this feature once pricing has been established. So I do not want AI on my videos. Will you fix? We don't know when Disney's coming back. It's like this. It's like this. All right, use key on... No. Oh, that's nice. Walk up to door. Walk to door. Door. Use key on door. I'm not drunk enough for this. Use key. What did we use the key on? I need to know. This is how I felt playing these as a kid. But now I'm like, okay, this is how it should work. Enter house. You cannot enter Gregory house. Dark and you can't see anything. You feel a light switch next to the door, however. Go to back of house. Oh, sorry. Enter house. Flip switch. Nothing happens. Turn on lights. Oh. Yeah. Yes, I read the note. Go to generator. Read note. God damn it. Burn down house. Make better game. Exit house. Get flask. Read note. Go. Oh my God. Ah, the action, the suspense. This is thrilling. Go around back. Back. Go. Go around. Go around back. Back of house? Around back. Where would you like to go? To the generator. Go around back. Go to back? Good call. Not why. Memorize. Go around back of house. No. Go forward. Forward. Reverse. Touch nose. Exit Hosui. You guys feeling the tension? Will I snap the keyboard? Won't I? Turn left. Turn. Everything there is a season. Tried go to generator. He don't know. He don't know. Open the boy. That's an ancient reference. That is an ancient reference. Behind house. Backyard. Go to backyard. Oh my god. Good memories, not of this game. Chief. Locate generator. Generator. Find generator. Get flask. Look. I don't know either. You're supposed to tell me. Look for shed. Go to. List exits. No. List exits. Exits. Exit. Alt F4. Go to backyard. I didn't get a manual with this, nothing. Commands. Quit game. Look around backyard. Oh my Jesus Christ. Engage generator. Number 1. Turn on generator. Oh, inside house. Have we been playing this half an hour yet? I feel like we have. I know the clock on the TV hasn't changed, but enter house. The typey noises are nice. Turn on lights. Access to the kitchen and living room, as well as a set of stairs going up. Go upstairs. Cannot even type it. You walk upstairs to the landing. Stairwell landing. There's a bathroom and 2 bedrooms. Yours and your sister's. Pictures adorn the walls. Happy times. Happy. I am not happy. It had all these options, all these opportunities. You took none of them. Go into my bedroom. Wait, there's attic access. Where's the attic? Go to attic. No, he put it in the bedroom. Go to my bedroom. So many good memories. It's been preserved so well. A gift wrapped box. Go to desk. Go to box. Open box. How did I open it? I wasn't standing next to it. Oh, we're waiting. It's all still to be set up, though. Okay, do a little dance. Set up. Uturo 128K plus 2. Computer. That worked? Browse the information super highway. Play ski free. Delete system 32. God damn it. Play game. Ah, I'm scared. We won. We did it. The game's over. God damn it. Leave. No, I meant leave the house. Where we're going, we don't need eyes. Go to car. Why is the car mangled? All right, open glove box. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Read note. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I thought it was from Dad. Move on and start life anew. Exit car. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Go to front door. Open door. Use key. Don't be such a wimp. Open door. No, that's not what I said. I said open door. I didn't say go inside. Why is the note on fire? Burn down house. Look around. Turn on lights. Exit house. This is just like, oh, who said we should play, was it Eversion? This is just like that. Go to backyard. Or Monster Party. It's just like Monster Party. Look around. Turn on generator. Huh. You know, I've seen Newgrounds games do this better. Go inside house. There's a really crummy, like, Friday the 13th game where, you're, like, wandering around the camp and it looks like Jason's doing, like, jazzercise. You have to punch him, which shouldn't work, but it does. And inside that game, they programmed Friday the 13th, the NES game. Oh, guys, look at the pictures. Oh, my God. They have stripes on them now. They didn't have stripes before. Now they have stripes. It's very scary. And the Pixar mascot is feeling very, very poorly. We've got a Lampion radio. It's just like the brave little toaster. Who else is in this house? Turn off alarm. Drop note. Leave note. I paid for this. I paid money for this game, I think. Oh no, now it's 99.99 o'clock. That shouldn't even be possible. There aren't that many numbers in either side. Is someone in the kitchen with Dinah? To kitchen. A carcass. Writing on the wall, utility room door. Is it? Help self to carcass. Read the writing on the wall. I can't believe I just wrote that. We found the code, guys. It's 1986 all over again. That's the year my brother fell off a truck. It didn't say there was blood, it just said there was writing. Check. Go to door. Utility room. Use code on door. Get flask. Go to living room. Go to hall. Take off wet shoes. You'll catch your death. Go upstairs. Oh no, something is different about them. Ignore them. Go to... Ah! Answer phone. That is how phones work. What is the worst? Hang up phone. Well, you did. You did. The Commodores and Apples and all of them, they had tape thingies. I had a Coleco that had a tape deck. Go to my bedroom. Door is bolted shut with a 4-digit. Enter code. Lock is rusted, not used in years. Key in your hand weighs heavy. The note heavier. You grab the locking canal and put the code. There was a time where floppy disks were markedly more expensive than cassette tapes. So everything was on cassettes, and it took you like 20 minutes sometimes. You'd have to put in the thing, and you'd have to tell the computer to start listening. Then you have to push play on the tape deck, and then you'd have to wait for so much of the tape to play, and then it would load the program. So you'd have like 20 minutes sometimes. If it was a big game, it'd take like an hour to load. It had to take all of the information off the tape and put it into the RAM of the computer. It's a mess. Enter bedroom. My room. Enter my bedroom. Door. Open door to my bedroom. Enter bedroom. The one in front of me. Enter my bedroom. Oh, they wrote the code on the wall in lipstick. Good lamp is on, clock reads 99. I shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. Read note. You're right, game. Burn down house. Burn off computer. And now? I am pathetic. But not as pathetic as this game. Yes, please. It. Get flask. But thou must. I am pathetic. Oops, it was all my fault. Oh my God. What? No, that was not written. Nobody wrote that. We won the video game. Voiceover production. They're drivers. Get the hell out of here. I want to know who suggested that one. You're fired. May you never darken my door again. You're not allowed. Number 1. Not allowed. Number 2. Not allowed. Let's play Faith. I think that's the end of chapter 1. We will never know. Gary loves you. This is a game I am familiar with because I've seen this played many times. Your old pal Jason, there's a bit of something wrong with him. This is a little loud. Your old pal Jason, this Steam Client Web Helper, that's where that noise is coming from. Your old pal Jason will put on stuff like this and sleep to it.
September 21st, 1987. It's been 1 year since I first went inside that house.
Well, this is the guy from the last game.
I have to finish what I started. What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
this game. Never played it, but I like it. Okay, how do you guys feel about scan lines? Do you want them? Do you not want them? Do you want a lot of them? Default? Ooh. Aw, Game Maker art. That one. Demons are enabled, ladies and gentlemen. Instructions, options, extras, language, exit. Let's read the instructions. Here, look, you can learn Latin. Move left or right. I want that apple. I got the apple. Want this apple. I got the apple. I had this game on my first phone ever. Demons, oh no. This is how combat works. You just experienced combat. Let us begin! We will not get through all 3 chapters. We might get through most of chapter 1. There are... there are multiple endings to all 3 games. I don't know which one we'll get, if we even get to one. We may not. Should we read these? Let's read these. Have you forgotten already? This forest has a mind of its own. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. Pressing the escape key or start button is a good place to start. If you're in a hurry, hold enter or the back button to skip a cutscene. Demon! That's right, you better run. Are these trees demons? I feel like one of these trees might be a demon. Yes, these trees aren't demons. This well is probably a demon. Huh? It was! All coming in to celebrate Nate and Jason's birthday. Turn right at 1338 Snake Meadow Hill Road. I remember when the snakes would bloom in the meadow. This is a grand time. Don't leave me, dear. I'm scared. Is Rock a demon? No. It's a house. Hooray! We did it. Good job, us. Well, damn it. Go around back of house. Get flask. We need to find a key. Hey, this doesn't look like the same place. Dear, are you lost? I'm lost. Careful, Bambi's mom. Oh. Mr. Martin, it has taken longer than expected registering the markers on your property as a historical cemetery. Our office has had difficulty identifying who was buried there. Oh God, don't I know it. The inscriptions on the gravestones are written in a language that we cannot identify. We think it's Canadian. I've sent the gravestone rubbings to some of my peers at the University of Connecticut. I will reach out to you when I get a response from them. All the best, Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. Oh God, what are you? He had funny words to say. I'm going to show you a trick with him when he shows up again. If you pause the game when he's on screen, you get this. Isn't that nice? Oh no! The thing!
Chaos reigns.
Did you say that, Dead Squirrel? That's concerning. I need a key. I don't remember the key being this hard to find.
Suffer hunger.
You leave Bambi's mom alone. Oh, we're back here.
Worship me. You're no nothing.
I remember watching this and thinking, man, he moves slow. And now I'm playing it, I'm like, man, he moves slow. Is it this way? Oh, Lost Woods.
Worship. Oh.
That one's my favorite. Oh, there's another one that's pretty good. Are you a haunted screaming pond? I got some people walking through the woods around the house last week. Not kids, just regular adults. They told me they got lost while hiking. I pointed them back toward the road. The whole thing just didn't feel right. I think I should go dig up Bob's rifle out of storage. Oh, see? Bambi's mom? I told you. Here's the thing. The Martins' house lies about 100 yards off, of Snake Meadow Hill Road. There's almost no driveway. Trees jut out in the middle of a gravel path that is mostly covered in grass. It was difficult to find the house, especially since it was already dark when we arrived. Father Allred seemed to know where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. In the headlights, I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Allred explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but that the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the layperson. That's why they stand up. What was that? Got a key. He was going to say, I have the body of a pig. What happened here? Bob. The kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday they came in with their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. I think we might have a problem with the coyote because when I went out with them to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. All this just a day after the twins' birthday party. Can't wait till you come home, nameless person. I think the twins ate the deer. I think they were rooting around in it. Like, this is the worst pinata. That was close. This is the worst pinata ever. Where's the candy? Everything in here is all squishy. That guy's name is Michael. That's Michael. We find that out later. Alright. What the hell's going on here? Okay, bye. There was a purple thing in there. Mr. and Mrs. Martin greeted us on the front porch. Mr. Martin led us downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic in a chair. I thought Amy was in the basement. It just said the paragraph before. Perfectly calm, staring at us. It is hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Are you haunted, Coat Rack? How about you, magically living ficus? Druid family portrait? Our poor purple daughter. Hey, who's back? Who dat? Stop that. That's spooky. That bed is gigantic. Like if he laid down, his feet would be like right here. Haunted TV. Haunted angry looking sofa. Haunted Space Invader picture. Fried egg on the wall. Lamp. Haunted lamp. Oh. Haunted fridge. Aha! Good job, Nate. This goes on the fridge for sure. Just guy walking in the basement. Haunted bedsheet? Nope. Haunted whatever that is. Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary. The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice, oh boy, Kimbamba. It's what you might call a pagan religion. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religions. One of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. Yesterday we talked to a boy, about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said, no, but I have prayed to San La Muerta. Well, then he's a liar, because he just said no. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Muerta, and the figures made things in the house move around. He got really quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months. Leighton. Months. It's like a month, but shorter. It's like 26 days. Mannequin collection. Doing okay. Sewing machine. Are you haunted, sewing machine? Well, that's pleasant. Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceedings of the rite for long. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back upstairs into the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother, Mother," the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred lying on his back, unconscious, with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair. Do you have anything to say, mysterious symbols?
She is here.
How did I get here? I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her, or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came. So I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. Are you haunted? You are. Hooray for haunting. Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird-looking doll for Amy's birthday. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Racist. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead, or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. Are you haunted, popcorn vacuum cleaner thingy? Oh, I'm looking. Okay. Simon's got to be haunted. No? Okay. I beat Simon once. What's going on down here? Karate Kid? Yeah, there's a little blue guy. There's a little purple lady. I wonder if there's a connection. Geography's got to be haunted. No. Bummer. Haunted. Stationary bike. If you look real close, one of them blinks a little different than the others. This game is very good at building atmosphere, I will say. Uh-oh. Haunted bathroom? Haunted picture of a giraffe? There are 3 sinks and just the bathtub out there right in the middle. Okay. She's the icon of sin. Don't know if you knew that. That's a Doom 2 reference. We need to get in that door upstairs.
I heard a door open upstairs.
There we go. We did it. Hooray. I've played other games that try to be creepy and are not as good at it as this. Molly, the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. She, my superior, father, when I confronted her, she managed to cut the power to the house and her own parents with their own. I have to go back to house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there, waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you, and I'm sorry. John. This one has a face. See the little face? Oh no, they're spitting things.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started. She's my priest.
I do not remember how this fight goes. I mean, mostly it's just this, and then you kind of get out of the way. I don't remember if there's something I can do about them or not. I don't think so. They are immune to Catholicism. So the reason these cutscenes look so good is, they are rotoscoped. There was an actual actor filmed, and then they trace over. That's what rotoscoping is. They did it in, Ralph Bakshi used it in a lot of his movies. I think the Anastasia movie might have had a little bit of it in it. I don't know how they rotoscoped a hand coming out of somebody's face. That would have been tricky. Oh, I died.
Mortis.
Game does have good checkpoints, I guess. Whoop. Love that noise. That's a great noise. They shouldn't stand too close to that, though. Mr. Saturn letters are lethal. That's not what I was expecting you to do. You put that arm right back in your face. Go to your room, young lady. Pete's sake. God damn it, Amy. It's one of them weird octagonal windows. You know how much those cost? We have to finish what we started.
Gone with one bullet.
Well, I don't wanna. So we have some options. Like I said, there are multiple endings. It looks like you can go that way. We're not gonna kill Amy. That's not what we came here to do. Is this the one I want? Excuse me. That worked out great, because we're about out of time for this one. Sammy. Yay, we did it. Okay, let's leave. That was not the one I wanted, but that's the one we came to, so we took it. The way that sprite flips when you walk down, I cannot but help us see that the white from his collar is like a giant tooth. He's just very buck-toothed.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
End of chapter. 5 endings. There's that one. There's that one. There's the one we just did. There's that one. I don't remember what the 5th one is. Esteemed Cardinal Gifford, with all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being present here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Uh-oh. Got a mod handy who can take care of that. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let the fight against the enemy. That's such a crucial. Let up the fight, such a critical time. There is another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain to his body, so that there may be no mistake what I mean. I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. It's missing. Hooray! It's our new background. That's Michael. That's Michael right there. So, that is one ending of one chapter of Faith. Much better than the first game. Much better. That's so much better than the stupid computer game. Alright, curse there and curse that out. Let's take us a short break. And when we come back, I will have the next game ready to go. How about that?
Hey kids, follow the bouncing plate. Oink, oink, zoo pals. Buzz, buzz, zoo pals. Quack, quack, zoo pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. When you clean your plate, then you see their face. Hoot, hoot, zoo pals. Ribbit, ribbit, zoo pals. Wolf, wolf, zoo pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. Zoo pals.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost anything? Foam is fun you can feel. Roll it, mold it, or cover it. That's the way you Floam it. Look, now you can turn anything into a fabulous Floam creation. Transform this wooden fossil into a fierce Floam T-Rex. Turn this ordinary toy car into a Floaming fast dragster. Or change this plain dollhouse into a Floamtastic mansion. Floam sticks to almost anything, and when you're done, squish it back and start all over, or let it harden and keep it forever. Look, clay is messy and hard to start, but Floam turns fun into a work of art. Check it out. Tiny foam microbeads magically stick together and form to any shape you want. Now craft fancy Floam to wear, model creepy Floam critters, or build an erupting volcano of Floam. Plus, mix and match colors for any design you can imagine. Create a stylish jewelry case, or a funky Floam vase. Foam your pencils so they're cool, or show some spirit at school. Make costume masks, even Floam rainbow glass. Take Floam outside and the fun will go on. Floam your bike, a scooter, a skateboard, your shoes. With Floam in your hands, the fun never stops. Just ask anyone who Floams, from parents to tots. Floam, it's fun you can feel.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I hope they have ices. A
I've chosen the large tub.
My nipples look like milk duds.
I've got some yellow liquid for your popcorn. And it's non-dairy.
Tired of looking like a fool when your cakes aren't cool? And why do tiny cupcakes take so long to make? Get in the spotlight with Big Top Cupcake, the fast and easy way to make colossal cupcakes that are up to 25 times bigger. Everyone's face will light up when you make a king-size cupcake house. Grab your camera to remember those giant cupcakes your family makes together. It's so easy. Just fill with any cake mix, bake, and decorate. Wow, that jumbo cupcake looks amazing. Big Top's quick-release silicone is flexible and virtually nothing sticks, so a perfect cupcake pops out every time, making it the ultimate party activity. Mix and match delicious flavors like strawberry and chocolate. The possibilities are endless. Look, nothing's more thrilling than a chocolate filling, made easy with our optional Magic Center insert. Fill Big Tops with pudding, mousse, gelatin, even your favorite ice cream. Tiny cupcakes won't do, but 25 times bigger feeds the whole crew. With Big Top, just fill, bake, and decorate. Plus, it's dishwasher safe. Store-bought cakes are so expensive. Metal cake molds stick and cost over $35. But you can join the show with Big Top Cupcake for $19.95. We'll even include this idea book free. Use the tips to make a silly clown face that's sure to get a laugh. But we're not done. We'll give you these awesome animal cookie cutters to bake three-dimensional cookies. Make yummy lions or tasty elephants. A $20 value free. But call right now, and as a bonus, we'll double your order. Just pay processing and handling. You get 2 Big Top Cupcakes, 2 idea books, and 2 3D cookie cutters. A whopping $100 value for $19.95. Call or log on to get yours.
Your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live there, all through the captivating, colorful pages of Zoo Books, the publication especially created for young readers. Each monthly issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations, plus games and puzzles. Today, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. When you call and use your credit card, we'll include the Elephants issue as a gift. Plus, you'll also get the colorful collection of animal stickers and the tiger poster. So order Zoo Books today and send learning and fun to a child you love.
To order 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for $19.95, call 1-800-441-2400. When you call, we'll include the bonus elephant issue, stickers, and tiger poster with your order. Call 1-800-441-2400. You must be 18 years or older to call.
I don't know if you guys know who King Cobra JFS is. He was a guy. He's a guy. Oh man, what a guy. Kind of a lolcow kind of guy, but not. It's very difficult to describe him. He made videos. He live streamed. He was an internet oddity. He was a wizard, made dank food hacks, drink combos, all this stuff. And he was just a fun guy to watch. Like, you kind of made fun of him a little bit, but he felt like, not like a little brother. He felt like your little brother's friend. Like, you could be mean to him, but you weren't like being malicious, and you wanted the best for him. Anyway, loved watching him. He was just a fun guy to watch. And sadly, God, it's been 2 months now. 2.5 months. He died. He was 34. Died of a heart attack. And it was very sad. It was very, very sad because we loved him. And his his dad like never really understood the whole, community that had evolved around him on his son on the internet. And there were a lot of people who were very mean to Josh. There were a lot of people. That was Josh. Josh is his name. King Cobra JFS. JFS being Josh Saunders was his name. A lot of people were really mean to him, but for every one person who was a jerk to him, like trying to do harm, there's like 20 people who just loved the guy. And so they would, like, he doesn't eat vegetables. Like he'll order a pizza. DoorDash is everything. He'll order a pizza and he'll say, I added bacon, hamburger, ham, pepperoni, bacon, sausage, bacon, he just get on these little loops. He was autistic. So, and that was one of his things. He would loop. And sometimes it was just funny. Not making fun of him. It was just the things that he would get stuck on. It was just funny to experience. I promise it was not like a bullying thing. Anyway, he died. It was very sad. And the people who, like, you'd send him stuff. You'd send him food. So he'd get like a Subway sandwich and it would be all sauces. No meat, no cheese, no vegetables, just all sauce. But after everybody's like, I've never seen this guy eat a vegetable. So they start sending him sandwiches and salads, sandwiches that were like nothing but vegetables. So, trying to keep an eye on him. He met this lady online. She was crazy. It was bad. Anyway, long story. There are a couple of groups kind of dedicated to preserving Josh and his memory, and they're a lot of fun to be with. And one of them, a guy had an Etsy store. He's like, oh, but it's okay. I post this. If it's not, please take it down and I won't do it ever again. But he makes pins, and there's another one that makes stickers of Josh. And I ordered some, and I got them today. And during the break, I was hanging up stickers. So on my fridge where the beer lives, there's a sticker of Josh drinking a beer, and he called himself a functional alcoholic. And I just thought, there's no place more deserving of that sticker than my beer fridge. But lo and behold, not only lo, in the box with the stickers, the little envelope thingy, there was two bonus stickers, ladies and gentlemen. One of them, Josh made wands. That was his job. He made wands. He would go out and find sticks and carve them and make wands. And they were blessed by a warlock. And this was one of his selling points. He said, how many other wands can you buy online? You can buy some that were made by a warlock. You can buy some that were blessed by a warlock. But you can't buy any other than mine that were both blessed and created and made by a warlock. And then he may have poisoned the praying mantis on accident and glued it to a stick and tried to sell it. Anyway, he's a funny guy. So he had this wand business, and it was called Cobra Craft Handmade Wands. And in that thing was a sticker of the logo, which is pretty cool. And then there's also like his first grade school picture, a sticker of that, which, oh boy. So wand stickers right in front of me, beer stickers over where the beer lives. Don't know what I'm going to do with the first grade Josh sticker. I might not keep that. Or I'll take it to work. Like, that's my son. He's had some troubles. Anyway, that's my story. Sorry. I'm only on my second beer. I'm really letting Josh down. Thing about beer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we should be doing this Phil style. Anyway, thing about beer is I can't drink enough beer to get drunk before I physically cannot hold more beer. It's a trick I learned many years ago. But yeah, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this Phil style. I have liquor and I would really like to get drunk. And so unless somebody donates $100, I'm not taking a shot. That's Phil style. So come on, guys. What are you doing? Anyway, Pathologic. I did open this during break time, and I set the volume, so hopefully. Yeah, that sounds better. It was very loud. Another Devolver Digital game. Hopefully the text-based adventure aspect of this one's a little better. Get Flask. You cannot get ye Flask.
Allow me to remind you that an epidemic of unknown origin has already eradicated a few genuinely distinctive towns in the northern part of the country. The cause and circumstances of these tragic events remain uncertain. There is a lot that we cannot explain yet. It appears as though the plague has a mind of its own, as if it is driven by some irrepressible will. Why else has no one managed to fight it successfully? Why does it target the most precious aspects of our existence? The Sand Plague picks its victims fastidiously, and the same principle always draws it back to whoever tries to oppose it. Surprisingly, we've yet to hear a single word from the powers that be.
Thanks, narrator. Yeah, like Devolver Digital, okay. I usually think, all right, well, at least I'm not going to have a bad time. I may not have a great time, but I'm not going to have a bad time. That was a bad time. This is the one that was giving me Omicron vibes when we watched the trailers. And of course, all of that leads up to an arm with an old-timey scalpel. Of course. What? Hell, what a...
It's all about trickery to you? Wherever have you come from?
No. I detest trickery. But if we ourselves are to suffer deception, our hands are no longer tied. Where are we?
Well, the muscular contraction is there. Means you're already inside of him. This must be one of the ventricles, right here.
What a silly place. It's stuffed. So it's not real for now? I don't think it has started yet.
Does it matter what it's made of? It's definitely struggling. We need to perform Sectio Transversalis. Cut the wall. There's no other way out. What else is there to do?
I know what to do. Those who favor hard logic and direct action are bound to be misguided. Only a miracle can set us free without us having to destroy something. And I can do miracles. Just let me.
Will you please be quiet? You're a liar and a thief. Who is going to believe you when you keep lying to yourself? The truth is my shepherd. Whatever happens, I will find answers, and justice will be restored. I will perform the operation. Medica morbo adhibe.
Don't you go all bossy on me, clever clogs.
Okay.
Act justly, but your justice will blind you and become his demise. This calls for the gentle hand of a surgeon. Step aside.
What? Oh, Lord. She was moving very, very slowly. Did you see how slow she was walking? Catastrophes demonstrated shadow, pettiness, achievement, triumph of evil, outbreaks of diseases, time-warped towns, undoubtedly smart people, destructive events, conclusion, bite the bullet, cope with losses, person who's managed to work a miracle and defeat a seemingly unvanquishable foe. Or this guy. Faith worn, hands butchers, eyes surgeons, while alliance leaders again, secrets. What is it? I don't know. Reading the future in the entrails. Oh, body bears. So like the kids with the deer. To the true line from a false one, or is confused by a path, gets buried black. It is a story of a person who avoided the contradiction, eager to rip a doomed life apart. Well, what do you think? Are you Bill or Ted here? I think I'm gonna flip a guitar pick. Turtle will be angsty man, and not Turtle will be other angsty man. And no Turtle.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notion...
Okay. We got a game to play here. This is why the other day when we did the first stream, I said I want to find something that's not going to take 20 minutes to get into. I would like to play the game. Look at me, I got hands. Examination of Simon Kane, man of incredible longevity, shake the very foundation. Leviathan peruse fairy tale, confirmation existence, powers shutting laboratory, fruitful approach, respected man, interest for affronted, and I am possible because it breaks you feel okay. By the end of which Bachelor finds himself battling a truly unvanquishable foe. This is just the first day. Okay, do I have hands? Do I have... Do I interact? Do I... Whoa! Oh, let's see. Oh, I have an E button. And E is microscope. Wow, would you look at that? We have weapons. We have clothes. We have drugs. We have other. It's the greatest game ever. No. Who's that guy with the big head? You gonna go to bed? Good time? Oop. Hello? Oh, is that what's in the thing? It's like we gotta sleep at some point. Okay, do we paper? Well, this couldn't operate that. Nothing. Okay. Mouse buttons seem to do nothing. Oh, there's a door. It's a weird place for a door. Candle? Do I think thing? Man, so many tapestries. Oh no, the door won't budge. Doesn't have it's two-dimensional. You just gotta take these out and beat them with a tennis racket, you know. Hi there.
Yes?
It's not a very good picture.
I had a feeling you would come.
This is not the same person. This is not. I'm sorry. I didn't. It's like, I fainted. What was you doing? Strangers in the backyard by the pond, unlikely to be planning mischief. Bad feeling. I'm afraid. I want them to go away. Wow, why? Population is thin. Crime is non-existent. Stone yard pranks, fights. People are young. Go out at night. Tight community. Unfamiliar speech. Uh-oh. Xenophobe. Trade the company of a fascinated woman for that of a dreadful old man. Who's to say you're not dreadful? Simon won't go. He has always been, always will be. If the moon were fall, Simon is a sorcerer. Oh, is that his secret? Dude, come around. Canes are asleep. Talk about coat. Have a rest in my bed. Warm your hands. Oh my goodness. My life, yes. Labs on a brink of destruction. Whole pursuit. Remarkable man. Tissues. Tissues, woman. Enemy is death. Millions of doctors defeated it. Singular occasions. Death itself, rather than inevitable. Challenging the very forces of nature. I don't understand enemy either. The Canes live in the Crucible, Bridge Square. Piece of ice. Go on. 2 younger brothers. The eldest of 2 is Georgie. He's called the judge. Visit him first. He isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest is Victor. His daughter Maria wants to see you. It's probably important. Was it she who knew about my arrival? She told me about it privately. Talking to her is no the kind of person she puts on airs. That's how we Canes are. As Maria, you told me she'll help you defeat death. The precise wording. What a coincidence. Well, thanks. For your turn, do come back. Probably do a lot of things that will puzzle you. Okay. God. What did we get ourselves into? Hello. What the hell is that? That is not an abattoir. I'm sorry. It's much too big. What is... It wasn't even on the keyboard. He just said, I'm going this way now.
It's so quiet around now.
Very little time has passed, but I'm hungry and tired. We're all dying. September. Not breathe your air? Huh? Should I have brought some with me? Be dying here much faster, wasting away just as fast as boat sinks. But why? Various herbs fill the air, dizzying vapors, white whipped wire, swarfrapia, right to polish. Headaches, heart suffers, lie in bed with pains. My heart aches too. How do you live? There is heavy. Both my heart and mind are strong. How? I was trying to leave. Why did you take going away from me? What the hell is this? RPG Maker art again. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Hello? What? Actor is to be portrayed. Who are you? Actor in a tragic mime show. Will you listen? I'm listening. Time flies, cannot be stopped. Night follows day, followed by night. Things happen. Most events can be missed. So what? And people who play major roles stand out like common folk. Always has been. Just avoid hasty judgment. You don't care too much for lives, bad standout people. Why? The world cares for your reputation. Find a crucial instrument. Your reputation changes. It's a mirror. Well, everything changes. Mystical aspects to mundane things like people you need treating you badly. Well, I'm used to that. How high the prices are. How bad your dreams are. How do I maintain? Don't kill, don't lie, don't betray, don't steal, don't covet, don't be an asshole. Don't get caught. The rules are the same everywhere. Be an asshole, but don't get caught. All right. I can't see, I have no idea what's going on. Human lives, talking to another's words. He who trusts everything is asking to be deceived. Speaking of trust, where does this guy live? He lives or exists. Go Tubac. Go around Tubac. He reigns, he creates, makes mistakes. Mere fact. Crucible. Go along Sally, reach Bridge Square, look to the right. Okay, thanks. Conversation when the time stops. Please. Who are you? Victim of circumstance. I'm the director. Of course you aren't. From your conditions and statuses, I am poisoned and silenced. You experience hunger, thirst, and fatigue, suffer pain, wound, and diseases. Oh, my God. Yes. World blood. Okay. Anything? Okay. Thank you. This is what I was trying to avoid. Oh, we sidestep so slow. You there. I have to be an asshole to you. Justin Bieber. Man. I'd be much obliged if you help me. Old project. How come the what's in that? Oh, it's intricate. Something wrong. Much obliged. We spent half the time allotted for this game already. You there. Like, you're the same guy. Much obliged. Districts. What are those? Intricate. Is something wrong? Much obliged. That's a really bad posture. You need a posture pal. Oh, God. What's wrong with this guy? Hey, buddy. Rope all over your shoes. Oh, we gotta talk to this guy. He's fancy. Good morals and luck are great in managing a small community. Eye in the sky. Who was that Mad Taylor? Are your sleeves zippered on? You feeling better? Guy we just talked to? There's the termitary. Eastern part. District's borders, the abattoir and the stuff. Okay. So I'm guessing this is not the Crucible. Because we were supposed to turn right to see that. It does have like a Minecraft stairway going up to it though. Can we run? Caps lock. Shift. Control. Oh. What? This reminds me of A Mighty Wind. Did you guys see A Mighty Wind? Ah, it's a great movie. The little guy's like, these are all like eye height, and they're very viney, and they're hanging down. I'm just wondering, some poor elderly person might entangle themselves. Ew. What's going on up there? What is this music? Ah, hello!
However brilliant an action, it should not be esteemed great unless the result of a great motive.
That's beautiful. You have the same clock as these other people I know.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you who you are.
Venerable doctor, great impatience, delve into minutiae, family well acquainted, scholarly work, difficulties, experiencing, well prepared. Simon, brother, creator, embodiment, has been murdered. What? No. Murdered last night, strangest circumstances surrounding his death. Issue the notion. Departure, whomever visited Simon, visitor laudable rectitude. Who was it then? Someone I know, man who saw my brother. My colleague, Isidore Brach. Was he not the very person? Well, yes. He's done more than he thinks. Lingering feeling, time itself, uncontestable powers, intentions. I'm not a fatalist. Mind is clouded by sorrow. It's Clancy Brown. The guy who's Mr. Krabs. No choice was made for you. Let us not blame. Fate for where? Really? And though we're certain you would provide, brothers, wicked tragedy may have been consequences. Reparations to powerful peace chessboard would be depended. Doubtly regrettable. How can I help? Do you want to help? No, I just was saying it to be polite. Find the murderer. My brother Victor is in the wing next door. Share some thoughts. Too many coincidences. Anyway, the solved puzzle, it's you, man I've never met. Cause astute and inventive is the fate of Simon murder message. Personally inclined to blame you. I'd be strange to say the least. I'm already here. What am I doing with the map? I can't. What? Just moved again. Am I just taking notes? Is the map like, you need to go here now because there's a hand? Hand, so you need to go here. It's the hand. Oh, no, your bench fell over, guys. See, this stuff, somebody's absolutely going to get tangled in that and fall. So if I want to go from one wing to the other, I have to go outside? Which wing is Wang's wing? Yeah, I feel the same way, lady. I'm just sitting here in my green room.
I fear that Simon's death is a symbolic event.
Do you? Of what? Hi. Ordinary, make you feel uncomfortable, disturbed, compensate, loop, time loses. What? Traditions, games, no interest. Not whistling Dixie, pal. Eccentric, naive, deranged. Don't judge. All right, it's fine. What do you need me to do? Tell me very little. Tell me. He didn't tell me enough. We talked for 20 minutes. I have. Ask why killer's goal. Long song about a tragedy. I want to exact vengeance. I want to solve a puzzle. When was Simon last seen? An hour later. Excuse me. Not to approach the focus too fast for a week. He was found dead. How was he found? Like this. Discovered him, ransacked room. Thing was breakable. Uh-oh, Link did it. Disfigured, contorted body, terrible suffering, neck twisted, spine broken. I think. He's got the shifty eyes. X to doubt. Krillin says, do you suspect anyone? There's no connection against Simon's will. Higher being goods. Oh, God did it. Like an angel or something? Something like that. I apologize. How did Simon get in there? Old Town rears. Tell me. Is Simon even alive? Alas. The world is simple and exact, so hard to existence. Fair enough. Take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever. I don't care. Speak to whoever, just find him. Through my rational thinking will help. We did just meet. You look much older in your picture than you do in person. All right. Who can help? Daughter will advise you. Maria's design related to your rival. Did you know beforehand? Yeah, I know. Really? Oh, several bound people will play a thing before you leave. Ask for help. Fine. Be careful. Simon's murder. Over there. I'll be careful. Okay, he's over there. But I was supposed to meet Maria. Princess Maria Consuela something. Banana Fana Fofesca the Third. You can call her Dot. It's not even a real door. This is a real door. Oh! How'd I do that? That is a great punch. Oh, tab. I wanted a map, and I tabbed up hands. M is map. Really a wing. It's just everybody, like, they couldn't live together, so they got their own rooms. Minecraft. What the hell is this music? I like it, but it doesn't fit. Oh my. Is that same picture? Punch. Oop, that's nudity. Can't show that. Thank God it was all pixely. Aha! Here I find you, American McGee's Alice. We gonna get 3 pictures of the same person who look nothing alike?
The Saburovs' wait is over. They've always wanted an heir.
How come your face here is one age, the oldest one, and your face here is younger, but your voice is like Daria? Who are you? Oh yeah, I knew that. Saw you in a dream. Nothing take us all by the throat. Oh, what else did you see? Nothing. I tell you when I can trust you. I hope it happens soon.
The caprice of our temper is even more whimsical than that of fortune.
Yeah, Daria. Yeah, you better be polite. Whatever. My world is mangled, silly, recursive, say, begging me. Believe me. No need, no, just tell me what the hell you want. Won't be the last, so a score of irreplaceable victims. Number will multiply. Beg you to persevere. Lives of several before them dies. Ooh. Found? How? Clairvoyant? Alright, okay. I'll do my best. Okay. There's some strategically placed flowers. Oh, you guys are back. God damn it. I thought it was a statue. He's got little feet. All right, we've got like 3 minutes left of this. This is boring. What? He's a baby. Or am I a baby? Oh, that's a baby. No, that's not a baby. Never mind, I like this game now. We gotta go fight somebody else. Anybody in here need some fighting? Where did all the slouching people go? Sound design's pretty good. The graphics aren't terrible. I mean, they ain't great. Like, this looks like crap. But not graphically, like design-wise. It looks like crap. But the graphics are good. Whoa. Sir, I'm confused as to what you want to happen here. Can I offer you some licorice? It's a tourniquet. It's very chewy. You sell kerosene, needles, fish hooks, can be of significant value to children. Brutal rituals, huh? Drapery. Oh, God. Sir, what was that? Ah! God, this guy's immune. It's because you're not animated, isn't it? Can I take? I'll ring myself up. Is that okay? Yeah, jump. I wish we could run. Plague Finder? Make? Look, we can find plague. Things are looking up. Whoop. Flashlight. Okay. I'm just pushing all the buttons. What the hell was that? Our reputation's still pretty good. Let's go make it much, much better. No witnesses. Why is there a baby? Why is Justin Bieber a baby? Why does... Is he wearing 2 pairs of pants? He should have beat it. Oh, it's the fancy guy. Nope, he's a baby too. It's an auspicious way to end that event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I did say I was getting Omicron vibes from that. And I think rightly so. That was bad. I mean, it wasn't bad, but that was not good for streaming. So far, and you tell me if I'm wrong. So far, Stories Untold was fun only because it was so bad. Which, when the Stranger Things font, you know, really kind of gave that away for me. I liked Faith. I don't know if y'all like Faith or not. I like Faith. And that one, yeah. It's just really Omicron-y, you know? So much talking and go do this and go talk to this person. And then I need you to take over this person's body. And then I need you to blah, blah, blah. Launch the game. If this is the kind of game that has to have a launcher after my launcher, he's going bye-bye. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Okra Entertainment. Ikra? Sorry.
The earth is adrift in a mysterious and limitless cosmos.
Silence. Okay, new story. We have played this before. It's very quiet. We'll play as easy. This is the one that had like the 8-minute trailer. And there's not much variant in the gameplay here. Let's see. That's a little better. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this being hard. Good thing we're playing on easy. Yeah, okay, I get it. Establish the hell out of that all you want. Let's not jump. Oh, alright. I just wasn't in the specific place to jump. Open! The crummy tutorial chest. You need a key. What are some other things I can tell you about our good buddy Bill this last week? 'Cause he's had a week. Chocolate! He said on one of his streams that when we were kids in the 80s, there were no licensed character costumes. So you had to go as like a ghost or werewolf or something like that. Died of wounds! That's like falling from wounds. Fell from wounds. How high is wounds exactly? I wasn't even paying attention to those crates. But yeah, he said, you know, nobody could be Batman or Superman or anything like that. And he was talking specifically that nobody dressed up as Mario to go trick-or-treating in the 80s. Not because there wasn't a call for it, but Nintendo, these companies wouldn't get their acts together and release merchandise. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we all know that's nonsense. But what is extra bad about it, what is extra nonsensical, is it's so easy to check. Like me, old pal Jason, when I was a kid, I had a Nintendo branded suitcase. See, I see the skulls now. The skulls. I don't remember most of mine, costume-wise. Like, I know, like, one year I was a lion. I was a real little kid. I was a lion because my mom made our costumes. She was crafty, you know, sewed and all that kind of stuff. So she made our costumes, and I was a lion. And I think I did a Batman one year. But my mom worked at a hospital, so mostly all the costumes were like, bring something home from work. So it was a lot of scrubs and bandages and fake blood. Tongue has been split down the middle. Several teeth have been filed. Finger and toenails, okay. The nipples were removed. Oh no! We need those. Nipples are the most important organ on the body. That's why both men and women have them. If they weren't important, we wouldn't both have them. Nipples are an organ. I don't know if you knew that. I would like to open. Perfect. Now we can do some doctoring. Oh, you know, I think one year for Halloween, I did do like I bought like a robe and a mask you couldn't see out of. Or couldn't see into. You could see out of it, but you couldn't see inside. It was very strange. The skin is an organ, but the nipples are separate. It's like teeth and gums. They're not the same thing. Trust me, I'm a doctor. I have WebMD. Oops, didn't mean to break that. I'm sorry. I broke this. I apologize. I'll pay for it. I don't need no wizardry. Oh yeah, this is the thing I remember about this game. This room we're gonna go in can't exist, because this is supposed to be outside. Doll of a naked woman. I should move the veil. Swells, contorts, soft and pulpy. Diseased tumor. I lost part of my sanity because I looked at a naked lady doll. No. Not again. Today. Oh, that's the thing. We took a key for coming in. I should leave it. It's bad for fly traps to be teased. Everybody knows that. They teach you that when they teach you about quicksand and the Bermuda Triangle. Put my hand in and knock some stuff over. Lost some sanity. See, I'm getting purple up here in the corner. International sign for craziness. Purple. Examine it. Solid gold, tall in front, freakishly large and round heads, just like this one. Look at that. That's a 5 head. Hold on a minute. Foot! There was a foot in there. Claw marks on the sofa. This room goes outside, according to the windows. Cloth doll, stitched cloth, which looks just like mine. What? Set of beautiful hand-carved pins, a little gap the doll seams, stuff poking out. Poke the stuffing back in. We got better. We must not have played this on easy last time, because this was hard last time. There's like bad guys all over the place. Scream, maybe it's a hiss. Oh no, charred remains of human hand bones. Hand bone. Nothing. Oh, an ink blot. It represents how I feel. I don't know if I can keep doing this. Oh, that made it worse. Now we got graphical effects. Oh no. I look alright considering. something in our inventory here that could make us less crazy. Yeah, I guess not. It hit me. Believe that? What a jerk. Shot a purple thing at me. What a jerk. That guy hit me with a rock, or a rock. He hit me with an axe, I think. He always feels like somebody's watching him. Oh, am I bleeding? Yeah, I'll stop. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It'll stop in a minute. Put some dirt on it. You'll be fine. Let's go this way. Ow. So much for getting better. Open. I think that worked. Give me my treasure back. Number 3. Chocolate regains a little bit of sanity. Why? I don't know. Must be dark chocolate. The best chocolate. That guy wasn't even doing anything. I just walked over to him and blammo. I will die. I don't want to do that. That sounds like not very much fun. Move on. Oh, a bloody key. That's exciting. Got a rib cage in there. Maybe by the time we're done, we can have a whole person. The sanity thing makes it a little death's door-ish. King in yellow. Nope, I ain't reading that. I don't want to go crazy. So I'll take this Almanac of Occultism instead. I should take a closer look. Can't look at either of those. Okay. I found a chocolate. Eat of the chocolate. See, we're less purple now. Isn't that good? You don't want to be purple. Daniel Morris. Have I read that name somewhere else? Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shoot your statue. This is the candle room. Get a key. Golden key. That ain't gonna work. That was an iron lock. It's not how video games work. The color of the key has to match the color of the lock, or it's cheating. I had the feeling somebody's watching me. Oops. That's what I want. Silver anchor. Good, we can move fast now. Chateau Hill put up his bond for the Bale of Castro. Some of these are direct references to Lovecraft stories. Since this is Lovecraft Stories Untold, you would imagine that would be the case. What was that other button I pushed? I didn't push that button. I didn't mean to fire a rifle at you, Mr. Kazoo. It was an accident. All the way back around to check out this room. There's nothing in here. Stupid book. Who needs them? Who needs them, I say? I'll tell you who doesn't need books, the illiterate. They'd be like trying to cook a hot dog with it or something. Search the ashes. I'll make a note of it. Whatever it was, it has been noted. In my universe, the illiterate are basically the Squidbillies. Examine newspaper. Leave it. We don't need to get too terribly involved in the story here. Thing there. God. Only we had like a quick travel or a run button. Oh, we still stew. He was that guy. He was in Perfect Strangers, 3rd season. He was the wacky neighbor, Dill Stew. We still have one more game to play after this one. Grass's handwriting Casco weren't accepted by the Bayou. Oh, he called him a choo-choo. Called him a train. That's the greatest insult of all. There you go. No? Do I need 2 of them? Picking stuff up is hard. So I do need 2 of them, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe it's the golden bug. Will the golden bug also work? 1 golden bug for you. Oh, shape of an anchor. I should read the words. That would help. Speaking of the illiterate. Hooray! Let's go everywhere but here. I've got a stamina meter, and it's mostly used. Whoop. Neo, you missed 1 good game, 1 bad game, and 1 potentially good, but not in this situation stream. Welcome. God damn it again. I got him bleeding. I don't like it. I think we need the dog tags up there. God damn it. Use the wrong one. What a clown hammer. He's coming at me with a clown hammer. I'm imagining we have infinite ammo, because that hasn't been something that's come up yet. Excuse me. This way? Yes. Yeah, just imagine what we could do if we could run. Perfect. I understood every word. Oh, shut up. You're fine. Big baby. This is the grandfather of the guy from the first game. All right, let's go left and down, because we got an exclamation point on the map over there. Oh, the fly trap? He's it. How it bit me. That wasn't worth coming back for at all. All right, back over that way. This way. This way. This way. Because we can't get there from there. We gotta go around. In all of the time that I've lived in this house, which is like 12 or 13 years now, we've had, I think, 2. It's not something that happens out here very much. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't even care. Our hero here needs to toughen up a little bit. Here, use these candles. Cauterize it. Like little baby mini Cthulhu who knows Hadokens. That fast, he's got to have a macro. Oh, I died. But I didn't. Hooray! But I beat up little baby mini Cthulhu. Still crazy. Still getting crazy after all these years. Oh, hold on. God damn it. Eat the chocolate. Just Mr. Magoo my way through this whole process. Oh, there's spikes in the next room. Don't run into them. There. I just wanted to see what baby Thulu had behind his thing. Thanks, baby Thulu. Either I'm dreaming or time and space have become mockeries, ladies and gentlemen. It's just like that room from Secret of Evermore. But that, sadly, is time. So we're going to put that away. Give me a moment to get our next game ready. Our next and final game. It's going to take some stuff. Do you guys remember Retired Men's Nude Beach Volleyball League? Huh? I do. That song was great. Retired Men's Nude Beach Volleyball League. Okay. This one? Nope, that ain't it. Was it this one? Nope. This is a mess. Where is it? Okay, I think this one. Clicky, clicky. Yeah, okay. That. Put you over her. Put you over her. Her. This one took a little extra setting up. I apologize. Sergeant Pepper taught the band to play. You guys are awfully excited. You're awful excited. Ah, excuse me. Gotta have Jeff. I am using a guide. You bet I am. Partially. The couple I looked up were horrible. I don't know. Is that a thing I can do? Yeah, well, I also kind of didn't care. I thought getting all the kids killed was the goal here. Let's pull Open the boy. Get key. Hooray! Use key in... Oh, flashbacks! Go to inside. New kid. Jeff. Go to mailbox. New kid, Dave. Ave. Do not enter the kitchen. You don't need to. Climb the stairs and enter the painting room. Okay. Door. Which one is painting room? It doesn't say. Open door. This looks like a painting room. Pick up bowl of wax fruit. Get bowl of fruit. Return. Open steel security door. In, climb the stairs. Excuse me. Thing. Feed me and you can pass. Here, have bowl of wax F. Give bowl of wax F to green tentacle. Now I'm thirsty. Alright. Go down to the front hall, wait outside the kitchen door. All the way to the front hall. Oh my god. It's 1,000,000 feet away. Door. 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 Oh, which door this is? Open door. That is not where we need to be. Open door. There's no handle here. Use your forehead. Okay, so let me read this. Wait outside the kitchen door for a couple of minutes. This is a good game. Look at that pendulum, not pendling. Alternatively, you can go through the right-hand door to the dining room, continue through the pantry, where you'll find the fruit drinks. Okay. Let's see if we can find the fruit drinks. Open door. Go indoor. To lamp. Use lamp. Lamp doesn't work. God damn it. Hell. She's not there anymore. Hooray. Open door. Well, not that way. Let's just be in the fridge then, huh? Get broken bottles of ketchup and a Pepsi. Back up the stairs. Up through here. All the way over here. And up the stairs. All the way. Then we give can of Pepsi to green guy. 12 full ounces. That's a lot. Go up the stairs. 4th floor. Dr. Fred's room. The first door on the long wall. Find the ladder. Get record. Why are you depressed, buddy? Never gonna get my band started. Wham. Sucks to suck, pal. Turn off CD player. This is getting to be a little much. But here. Yeah, I can give you a little something. I give you a little something, something. Hit this button, hit that button. Hit this button. There. Okay. Back in the emulator. Down we go. Stairs. Stairs. Go to over here. Go to here. Go to here. Excuse me. Okay. New kid. Turn off. Nope, I think I did that wrong. I think we need razor. At some time during this objective, the doorbell will ring. When it does, switch to your third character. That's the only reason apparently we need them. Switch to Dave. Give the key to Razor. Oh boy, inventory management. Give the can of Pepsi. Give the record. New kid. Razor. And then we said razor this way. Through the door at the far right, through the living room, into the library. Turn on the lamp. But it didn't work last time. Why is it going to work now? At no point in any of this did it say we needed to do anything to get the lamp to work. Do we need to go get the, Oh, you're right. Turn on. I forget that that's the thing. Good catch. Doom. Go all the way to the end. Pull the loose panel next to the telephone. Oh, new kid. Old Jeff. Get package. No, not stamps. Get package. Go. Go back to the starting point. You won't need the package, nor will you need the third character anymore. That wasn't supposed to happen. Where was I supposed to leave you? See, this is I saved every so often for a reason. You go in there. New kid. Dave. Give. Record. Give. And a Pepsi. Give key. That's not complicated at all. New kid. Razor. Leave. Turn on lamp. Go this way. Pull loose panel. Get cassette tape. Hooray! We did it. Now we're supposed to return to the front hall and go up the landing. Enter the music room through the door on the right. Use the cassette tape on the tape recorder. Then, oh, new kid, Jeff. Get package. Go. 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 New kid. Hot Dave. New kid. Razor. Okay. Use the cassette tape in the thing. Turn on the tape player and soon the chandelier will smash. Oh, hold on. Use the record with the Victrola. Don't go to record. Use record on Victrola. Okay. Now this says I have to do this in order. Turn on the tape recorder and the Victrola in that order. Wait for the vase on the piano to shatter. Turn off the Victrola and the tape. Okay, so we turn on the tape first. Turn on Victrola second. But that wouldn't work. Because it's not sending out, you know. Now we turn off the Victrola. Turn off the tape recorder. This would be better if it didn't have this interface and the stairs weren't so tiny. Now we open cabinet door. Another cabinet door. No? Okay. I didn't get the cassette. Hello? Get cassette tape. Go to door. Go to stairs. Go to door. Use cassette tape. Cassette player. Okay. Turn on cabinet doors. Turn on cassette tape. Turn off cassette tape. Get old rusty key. Now, if any kid gets locked in the dungeon Bernard can simply go down to the basement and lock the door. He can also unlock the door from inside if he is in prison. Okay, we're not Bernard, so that doesn't, I think, matter. Hasn't already happened. Doorbell ring. I got the package. There's this guy. We go stand in front of the handleless door. I saw your message, Neo. Just I'm following this guide because I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Back to Dave. Do. Hole. Gargoyle. Hooray. Switch back to new kid. Enter basement. Turn on light switch. Perfect. All the way to the left. Well, it's good enough, I guess. Get silver key. Go out to the pool. Door is locked. Okay. Use silver key in door. I can't unlock the door at this. You can't unlock the door. Use silver key in door. What? Oh, different one. Next to the fuse. Leave the basement. Go all the way up to the 4th floor. Sorry. I was reading a different paragraph. I'm assuming with this character, it wasn't, mentioned otherwise. All the way up to the 4th floor. Enter dead cousin's Ted's room and use the Hunk-O-Matic. I don't know which room that is. This one? Nope. It's not that one. Not push. Go to. Not that one. Shovel armor music. Help me. There it is. Use Hunk-O-Matic machine. Perfect. That did a thing. Return to the front hall. Which, had this walkthrough been nice, it would have said, maybe don't have a kid stand in the front hall. Just in case. When we go down the stairs and fast forward is so funny, because it just shows how great the stairs are programmed. Give silver key to Dave. There you go, Dave. Go out into the front yard. If it has already been there, the door is closed. Use the key with it. Use key on a door. I mean, it doesn't work. Fine. You know, Dragon Quest music. Let's skip that. Okay. Pull the bushes. I mean, you can't move it. Pull them bushes. There you go. You pulled the bushes. Pull the grating. Climb into the valve room. Go to the right. Wait by the valve. Should have been facing the other way. And we could have seen it. Switch to Dave. That's not what I want to do. Which is just like select button could switch. Kids. Turn off, new kid. Go to Dave. Go through the kitchen and dining room. Hopefully, what's her name's not back. Open door. Okay. Go to the pantry. Oh, we need to take the fruit thing, right? Yeah, we'll leave it. Because I don't want to. If I gotta give it to the wrong person, you know, I gotta go and deal with all that again. Go out to the pool. Stand next to the ladder. Switch kids. This is like Lost Vikings, but annoying. Well, it's annoying too. Use valve. Okay, turn off valve. You don't turn valves on and off. You open and close them. Did I do it? New kid. Dave. Nope. New kid. Razor. Once the cutscene is over. Oh, turn on the valve. Excuse me. What? Oh no, the pool is empty again. Ragnats is dreaming. Buddy. Buddy. Cutscene is over. Switch to Dave. Climb down. Get the key and the radio. Climb out. Turn the valve on. Get glowing key. Get radio. Oh no! Get radio. Oh, get radio. Leave. New kid. Razor. Turn off valve. Have both characters go to the front hall. out of here. How do I get out of here? Is that it? Okay. Too high to reach. Oh, that great. Okay. Wasn't very obvious. New kid, Dave. Dave's a new kid on the block. Ah, it's all right, have other kid Razor give oh, excuse me. New kid, Dave. 5 is really good. 5 is one of my favorites, I think. I hope you enjoy it. Ragnats and I had a lot of fun with 5. As Dave give Bernard the glowing... What? Did I not get the key? Oh, there. I was very confused. Give radio to Razor. Give... No, I'd played Dragon Quest V a couple of times before we recorded it. And just to kind of keep sessions short, sometimes playing with Ragnats was a little difficult. Let's give that silver key back to... Do you need to have any equipment? Which one did he have? Did he have any of them? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Bernard should have the glowing key and the radio. She does. Open the boy radio to get batteries. I think Ragnats is with me in 6, but not 7, 8, 9, or 11. Get batteries. You can't pick up batteries. Why can't you pick up batteries? Is her inventory full? Oh, I thought I was going to have to take the batteries out of the radio. I thought we were looking at, like, you know, I didn't know we'd had them. Pick them up. Use batteries flashlight. Of course, those batteries have been underwater, so they don't work. Go out to the pool through the pantry. This is Dragon Spirit music. Open the gate and go through it. You know, I don't know. Once I left the group, the Low Bias Gaming group, I didn't keep track with everybody really well. I did Jade on Twitter, but then I left Twitter. So I kind of lost touch with Jade. Scarlett's talked to him more than I have. Open the garage. Use the yellow key. Use the yellow key. Glowing key, silver key. Glowing keys. Oh, we're all rusty. CD player. Does Dave have the yellow key? Dave does not have the yellow key. Jeff doesn't have the yellow key. Where did I miss the yellow key? That's water faucet handle. I need that. I'm supposed to open the trunk. Open the gate, go through it. Open the garage with your increased strength. Use the yellow key with the trunk. I swear I had the yellow key. This is Legacy of the Wizard music. Yeah, I should have given you the yellow key. Did I not pick up the yellow key? I had to have picked up the yellow key. Hold on a minute. Key, this is the only switch back to Dibba-Doo, wax fruit, can of Pepsi, drinks, fruit drinks. Pick up the record and the yellow key hanging on the wall. It's in the music room. I'm sure we got that. Did we not get that? Dave, go get that. Oh no, this is Yellow Tentacles room, excuse me. This is Final Fantasy VII music. How I missed that. I mean, it's very hard to see, almost pixel hunty, but I don't know how I missed it reading the walkthrough. Secret project. Yeah, so Mom, I'm worried. Yes, it's up to 5 years. Yeah, so bodies to the basement. Point Ed. Busy lady. Man, just imagine we had like quick travel. Go to this room. Okay, there you go. I'll leave now. Okay, back to Razor. Use yellow key. Hey, hey, hey. With bumper sticker in trunk. Get tools. Now we have tools, guys. All right. Go back to the front hall. Give Dave the old rusty key. I can do that. Give old rusty key, which implies that there is a new rusty key, to Dave. Send Bernard upstairs. Quote unquote Bernard. The 4th floor hallway. Doesn't say specifically where, so I'm gonna come down here. New kid, Dave. Go outside. By doorbell. Have Bernard wait just inside the door of dead cousin Ted's room. Have Dave ring the doorbell. Did that work? I don't know. Okay, that worked, I guess, somehow. Let's go back to Dave. I feel like Dave probably shouldn't be standing there. Have Dave ring the doorbell, switch, 10 seconds, go to the hallway, enter Weird Zed room, and get the hamster and the purple key card. Oh, I see. So you stand here. New kid, Dave. Use Darble. What happens if we just wait? Well, not there then. Let's just try standing in the room then. Some of these directions are not the most clear. Use Darble. I just feel like you shouldn't be standing right there. Here's some Castlevania music for you. From Dawn of Sorrow. Open door. Enter door. Wrong door. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Just thank God. Open door. Go in room. All right. Get the hamster and the purple key card. Get hamster. Get purple key card. Oh, it's behind the hamster. Can't you read the sign? Get out of here. Get key card. Leave. Right here. Ah, boy. Bernard, wait 10 seconds. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Switch to Dave. Use doorbell. Dave. Come down here. Good kid. Razor. Out. Open door. More Castlevania music. Get piggy bank. It's nailed and glued to the table. This just says get the piggy bank to break it. Ah. Get a dime, wait a little while. Fast forward a little while. Get Dave. Bring Dave upstairs. Door is locked. He didn't lock it. Oh. God damn it. God damn it. It's because I was inside. So earlier it said I had to unlock the door because I think it thought I was waiting outside. But it didn't say go outside, so I was waiting inside, which is why I couldn't unlock the door. But this time, because I was waiting outside, I have to unlock the door. Alright, because we needed to get these two back together anyway. Excuse me. Oh no, we have to go upstairs. We have to use the faucet handle. Which you had, not Dave. Oh boy. I'm glad I never owned this. Number one is LucasArts, and I don't care for LucasArts at all. Number two, this is so annoying. Like, I understand it, right? Like, I get this is a thing. This is very LucasArts kind of game. We're doing LucasArtsy kind of things. But like, there's very few NES games that are like this for a reason. There's this, King's Quest V. There's the like Shadowgate, the oh, what the hell? Whoever they were, who made all those. And then there's another one I think called Nightshade that kind of does this. And oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, kinda, but there's very few games like this on the NES, and I think that's for good reason. Okay. Switch to Bernard. Oh, nope, we take Dave outside of Nurse Edna's door. Right there. Now we new kid, Razor. Going to Ted's bathroom. This is DuckTales music. Use faucet handle on sink. Turn on sink. Oh, for Pete's sake. Turn off sink. Get. I can't get the faucet handle back. Means I can't solve the puzzle. Here's some Kirby music for you. Switch to Bernard and enter dead cousin Ted's bathroom. Use the faucet handle with the faucet, then turn on the faucet to move Ted's body. Doesn't say which faucet. Didn't say to open the curtains because we've never been in here. I'm just reading how you write it, pal. Speaking of Kirby, do you guys know that King DDD is not a penguin? Don't know what he is, but he's not a penguin. 3444. Not see the yellow thing on his face? That's not a beak. It's not explained what it is, but it is not a beak. Okay, go all the way down to the library. I don't know what this music is. It almost sounds like Spirit Fair. It is Spirit Fair. Something in the, like, the 20th anniversary Kirby Collection Japanese edition says that DDD is not a penguin. And in one of the Smash games, if you are Solid Snake and you do a codec call about DDD, they'll say, "What? I thought he was a penguin." Use tools on telephone. I don't know anything about electronics. What? You're killing me, Jeff. I don't know why I elected you to be the guy who stand outside, but I did. This is lunar music, I'll bet. New kid, Razor. Give tools to Jeff. Yes, it is lunar music. Good job, Jeff. Why don't you go back outside now? Lunar was good. I need to get around to playing the sequel. It's on the list of things to do. Hold on. Give tools to... God damn it. Stop trying to give tools. I just see him. Razor's like holding out her arms. Give me the tools, Jeff. And Jeff's just like, I can't. You're 4 inches too far away. Jeff, we're going to die, but I can't. I was trying to do something and I can't stop doing it. Stop playing with the lab experiments. Machine is ready. Hee hee hee. Eek. New kid, Razor. Both dimes. I only got one of the dimes. You only said get 1 dime. Why do I have to use dimes on the phone in the house? It might be story time. Which room with the ladder? There's like 17 ladders. Seen 3 ladders in the game so far. That one. Get dime. It's just so slow. Like, if I knew what I was doing, you know, it wouldn't be so bad. But I've got no clue what the hell I'm doing. There's more Castlevania music. That was walking down the stairs, supposedly in fast forward. Now we're gonna finish it. I don't care what it takes. Okay. Use the phone. I don't have to. I don't need the dimes for this. Call BR549. Switch to Dave when the cutscene ends to enter Edna's room. You look like a zombie from Earthbound. This music is so bad. And these are so slow. Operation, let me tell you what's been happening 20 years ago today. New kid, Dave. Open door. Do I dare? Get small key. Go to ladder. Yeah, that's how you ladder. Jesus Christ. Ah. Turn on. I love hunting for lights. It's my favorite thing. Where is it? Answer an electric cattle prod. My hamster! Nobody touches my hamster. Tick off the meteor. Stole the purple key card. What are you talking about? Get to the meteor without it. It's just looking for lamp. Turn on. I had it. I had it briefly. Love pixel hunting. It's like my favoriteest thing ever. Okay, there's painting. Don't need to turn that on. Oh, it. Light. Okay. Whole painting. It's that lawyer guy from The Simpsons. Where the hell were I? Switch kid. Excuse me. Go to the pantry. Really inconvenient to have the pantry on the other side of the dining room from the kitchen. Get flask. Use glass jar with swimming pool. Use glass jar with swimming pool. Okay, the jar is full. That's great. No, I needed that dime from Dr. Fred's room for something else. Now it shows up. So I need to get the dime from Ed. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Does it take her so long to go up the big stairs? All right, you go in there. New kid, Dave. Can we do this? Isn't nurse? Yeah. All right, let's think about this. New kid, Jeff. Good old Jeff. In the original Earthbound, since Jeff used guns, Jeff could never get a critical hit. Because they weren't critical hits, they were smash hits. Wait, you don't need to be there. You need to be outside. When they ported Earthbound over to the Game Boy Advance, though, Jeff could get critical hits. Even if it wasn't a melee weapon. Go down there. New kid. Razor. Open door. God damn it. Wrong door. Open door. Door. Get. Dime. Get. Other dime. I ain't doing that again if I don't have to. Get in there. Okay. Enter Dr. Fred's room, dime from the hallway, enter the portrait room, and use the can of Pepsi. Glass jar with the plant. Which room is the portrait room? Not that room. Is it the one upstairs from Edna's room? Because we can't do that. Painting room, I'll bet they mean. They called it the painting room the first time. You gotta be consistent, guys. Okay. Use can of Pepsi. I'm going to read you this. Go all the way up to the 4th floor hallway and enter Dr. Fred's room. Get the dime and return to the hallway. Enter the portrait room and use the can of Pepsi and then the glass jar with the plant. Go to the door! Tell me that doesn't work. What the hell room's the portrait room? These are words that have never appeared in this walkthrough before. Is that the portrait room? Is up the ladder the portrait room? No, that's Green Tentacle's room. This is Edna's room. That's Ed's room. That's Ted's room. Is it this room? Is this the portrait room? The one that we've never been in before? Yes, it is. Okay. Here, have some Pepsi. Here, have some water. Look at you, all big and tall. Use both dimes with the coin slot in the control panel. Now, according to the way this is written, we are still in this room. Do I need to go up here? Okay. Use dime in coin slot. Perfect. Use, I'm going to save right there. Just in case. Dime in coin slot. Snatcher music. Push the right button twice. Whoosh. Whoosh. Go to really powerful telescope to look into the storage room. Use. $10.29. Okay. That's the combination for Edna's safe. Now, there's no way Dave could know this unless he was psychic. Just keep that in mind. Get an envelope. Hooray! Since to win with Bernard, you don't need the envelope, only the contents. You can open it to get the quarter. Okay. Open envelope. It's glued shut. There was a quarter. What the hell was the glued shut thing for? It made no difference. Switch to Bernard, go down to the library. I'll Edna again. Not even the Snatcher music is making my day. There needs to be like a secret fire pole or something that'll just take you all the way down to the first floor. Use on new kid Dave down the ladder. I don't think that was supposed to work quite like that. Open door. Leave. Hooray! On the hallway, down to the front hall. Okay. This might be Toem music. This is really gonna kill my, not analytics, but I'm not gonna be able to monetize this video now because all the music. Switch back to Dave. We never unswitched from Dave. give Bernard the small key. And give the quarter. Objective 5, Objective 6. Then we get to Chapter 2 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 objectives. Then we get to Chapter 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 objectives. We get to Chapter 4 with 1, 2, 3, 4. I think these are, if you had different characters, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. It's weird. I can't imagine this game is that long. Okay. Yeah, there's still so much to do. By this point, if you haven't seen the cutscene with Dr. Fred playing the Meteor Mess game in the arcade, enter and exit a room a few times till it rolls. Switch to Bernard, go up to the arcade. We don't know where that is. Because he hasn't told us. Off the second floor hallway. Okay. Just pointing out the directions have not been wholly clear. This is Zexy's music. Well, you're watching it sped up. Edna, Zombie-matic. Shut down the power. 5 or 6 minutes. Is that all you have to say to me? Last 5 years in the basement like that made him more than me. Soon it will be different. Okay. This is back in Kaitos. Okay, second floor. It's one of these rooms. Open this door. Go in this room. This is not this room. Go to door. Actually, while we're here, turn on. I just saw it. Escalate. Leave. Open this door. Hooray! Okay. Switch to Bernard, go up to the arcade, second floor hallway. Use the quarter with the coin box. Okay. When the high score list is displayed at the end, remember the score that goes with whatever initials start with DF. Okay. Use quarter coin box. Seems to be turned off. Turn it on then. There's no power. But do I need to wait for him to turn the power back on? The lights worked. The lights are clearly working. I think it's on, but there's no power. What the hell do I do in this situation? Do I really have to wait 5 or 6 minutes? Or is that in-game time? Going to a wire room? What? In the attic, the wiring in the walls is exposed and broken. Fix their wires to turn on. Oh, God. Nobody's said anything about that. I need Jeff for that. Jeff has the tools. I'll betcha. Jeff. No, you won't be able to open the door because... Jesus Christ. What? Now the power's off? My God. I don't know where the attic is. There's plant. Hat should be above plant, but that's not going to be where it is. God damn it. So I have a map. I have a map of the game pulled up here. The topmost room is the one that had the safe in it, but there's nothing up there that looks like it would fix the lights. So the next floor has, according to this, well, Green Tentacles room is also on this floor. And there's Doctor's room, Edna's room, Ed's room, the family room, which is where we're in now, and then above that is the telescope room. To the right of this is like a little dead end room. None of these seem to have anything to do with anything, because there's nothing in here that says, you know, that looks like it's operationable. It's the garage. We don't need the garage anymore. It's the pool area. I don't think we need that anymore. It's the pantry. Like, if we have to go all the way downstairs to turn the power back on in the dark, we're gonna have problems. We are gonna have problems. Evil meteor, power frizz. Basement. The gloomy basement, which contains the nuclear reactor responsible for powering the mansion. Behind a paint splotch in the room with the portrait. Well, I think we're in the room with the portrait. No, that's plant. I knew where the hell I was. Nope, that's plant. Oh, okay. I see where we're at. We're not there yet. Go to door. Thank you. Doesn't seem to open. Paint remover? Where the hell is that? Room where I got the wax fruit. Yeah, that's in the painting room. Okay. Okay. Go to door. Power's back on. I guess we did just have to wait 5 or 6 minutes. Wow. Wow. That is horrible. No, now there's no power. But the lights are on. Oh my Jesus. Get paint remover. Taking the paintbrush too. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. You didn't do this. George Lucas did this. George Lucas also made one of the other worst games I've ever played, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I think this is still going to have to be Jeff, though. What? Use paint remover on blotch. Why that works, I don't know. That doesn't work. That's what happens. It doesn't work. Now it's dark. Open. Turn on light. But the power's off. Use tools on... Use tools. You're not going to be able to do it on wires. Yowl. Yowl. No, Jeff can't go because Jeff can't open the door. Can't open the door because we're not close enough. Open front door. Go back and hide in somewhere. New kid. Jeff. Jeff. Inside. I don't know how you got relegated to be like the worst person because you seem to be pretty useful right now. I'm sorry I mistreated you. It is my fault. I apologize. Yowl. I don't know what game this music is from. New kid. Razor. Give. Tools to Jeff. New kid. Jeff. Use tools on wires. Yow. Yowl. Yowl. Jeff didn't need to come up here, did he? He didn't need to. Oh, Lord. All I need is to see the high scores. That's all I need. That's all I need. What am I supposed to turn off wires? What do you have? I appreciate that. Let's try it. Well, according to the doctor, the power's already off. And then he left, so I don't know. I don't know. Nothing in this guide says anything about the power going off. Go down to the front hall. I think this is Melon Journey music. Oh, you're fine. Well, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. There's not a lot that are specifically for the NES version, so I'm sure stuff has been changed puzzle-wise. I don't know. Okay, Dave should still be there. Wait in front of the basement door. Switch to Dave. Pull the gargoyle. Dave! Pull ye oldie gargoyle. Razor. Get out there. All the way to the left. Use old rusty key. Didn't we give that to Dave, though? Look, guide, I'm just doing what you're telling me to do. Franz Kafka created this. Okay. You just consistently solve puzzles, but you make no progress. This is Adventure Island music. You know, this is really absurdism, kind of in a nutshell. You just, that's the whole thing. You imagine Sisyphus happy. Cross the dungeon. Open. Glowing key. Right? Use glowing key. Use glowing key. This is Comics Zone. Okay. Let's try these numbers. 3301. Nope. Let's try 5858. The worst palindrome of them all. Let's try 7572. All right. I hope it's this one. I'll open door. 8640. We probably have to do the game thing. We probably have to, because it probably doesn't, know we're doing this until we've done that. Oops. It's probably one of those things. There's a check for it. And since we didn't do it, the game doesn't know to do it. This is a good game. Game of the year. Turn on. I think it's on, but there's no power. What if we push it? Move it. We play air hockey. Do we need Jeff to come push it? Jeff? You shouldn't, because she used the Hunk-O-Matic. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It is the wires. What do I do with the wires? I've tried, and they just go yowl. They don't go ow or son of a bitch. They go yowl. How do we turn the power back off? You have to send another kid to the cellar to turn off the fuse box. You have limited time before the mansion's reactor malfunctions per placenta. Oh my god. All right, Jeff. Oh, you know what? We're going to send Razor. But the power's on. The lights are on. I actually think this is the Wily Wars version. Or Power Battles. I think it's Power Battles, not Wily Wars. Okay, is there a fuse box in here? Nuclear reactor, furnace. Not there. Well, I don't care about those wires. Wires are stupid. But it's got to be in this room, right? There we go. Nuclear reactor. Just turn that off. That'll do it. Oh, there's the fuse box. Open. Who's box? Pull breakers. Okay. Turn off breakers. Yeah. New kid. Jeff. Use. Tools. On. Wires. Kind of dark. It's too bad, Jeff. But you think you fixed it. Okay. Razor. Door. Dave. Door. Wait for power to come back on. I don't need any more of this Zelda music in my life. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm streaming like 7 hours this week. I'm out of beer again. We haven't even started reading stories. The only thing I have to keep me company is you, Miller Lite. Not a sponsor. Just free advertising. Dragon Spirit music. BTW. It's a good beer. It's good and it's cheap. Oh! Oh! Why did that happen? Wasn't he doing the thing? Do I have to go and redo the thing? Door. On. Light switch. Oh, that won't work because the power's out. Turn on. What are you doing? Oh my God. Gargoyle. New kid. Razor. This is 9 Years of Shadows music. Go to door. I don't know how you're behind it. Go to door. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Turn on. Circuit breakers. Go to door. Pull. Gargoyle. New kid. Razor. Go to door. Go to door. Turn on. Circuit breakers. It made the noise. It made the noise. It made the noise last time and it blew up anyway. Okay, thank God. Go in there. New kid, Dave. Go in there. Jesus Christ. New kid, Razor. Go. To hell. Go. It. Use. Quarter. In. Meteor mess game. Coin box. It seems to be turned off. Turn it on. It's on, but there's no power. He fixed it. He's standing right there. Use. Tools. Not doing it. That is one of the dumbest games. One of the dumbest games. That is horrible. Particular is not the word. Garbage is the word. That's garbage. Nothing about that was fun. And I'm not doing the same thing 5 different times because I didn't have the right size screwdriver the 5th time. That is obnoxious. Okay. We're still reading stories. You can't stop me. Still reading stories. Now we're going to start off. I'm going to read 2. I'm going to read 2 tonight. I had candy earlier. I shouldn't be this angry. I mean, I'm not like, you know, put my hand through a windshield angry. This is more of a gonna rage eat a pizza angry. I'm gonna have a drink. I don't have a beer right there. I'm gonna have a drink. I have this one scotch. There's a little bit left. Tomatin. It's a Highland. Not a big fan. Makes pretty good rusty nails though. I'm running low on Drambuie. Oh, that's a bigger pour than I intended. Good thing I'm a functional alcoholic. Ah, okay. Ooh, that's lovely. That's very nice. All right, we're going to save this one for last. So let's find another one here. We read a story out of this, I think last year. All the Sounds of Fear by Harlan Ellison. I remember specifically, as I flipping through, I'm like, oh, there's a Harlan Ellison in this. That's awesome. That's the I have no mouth and I must scream guy. That's a game. That's a better game than Maniac Mansion. Let's us read this one. Sounds interesting. The Odor of Melting by Edward D. Hoke. The thing he remembered most vividly from the last instant before the plane hit the cresting Atlantic waves was the odor of melting, the pungent wisp of a smell which told him the electric circuits had gone. There was no time for anything else, no time to reach the passenger compartment, no time for anything but a clawing endeavor to survive. He couldn't have lived long in the freezing waters, but it seemed that he bobbed like Ishmael for days, the only survivor of this black disaster, clinging to one of the plane's seats until at last some unseen hands were lifting him. Perhaps he was bound for heaven or for hell. He no longer cared. He merely slipped into a quiet slumber where the dreams were thick and deep, like the waters of the Atlantic. When he opened his eyes sometime later, a man in white slacks and a white turtleneck sweater was bending over him. He was aware of the man's face and of the coolness of the sheets against his naked body, and nothing more. "How do you feel?" the man asked. I don't know. I expected to be dead. Where am I?" The man smiled and felt the pilot's forehead. "We saw the crash and pulled you out of the water. You're very lucky. It's an awfully big ocean." Now he was aware of the gentle swaying of this room, and he knew he was on a boat of some sort. "What's this ship?" he asked. "The yacht Indos," the man said, at the pilot's blank expression, "owned by J.P. Galvin. Perhaps you've heard of him?" He tried to connect the name with something in his memory, and then suddenly everything else flooded back. "The president," he gasped. "The president was on the plane. I must—" He was struggling to get out of bed, but the man restrained him. "You were the only survivor. There's nothing you can do now. How long have I been here?" "You've been sleeping almost 7 hours since we pulled you from the water." "But, my God, I've got to get word to Washington." "That's been taken care of. They know you're here." "But the president, I've got to tell them what happened. I was the pilot. It was my responsibility." "Rest for a while. Mr. Galvin will want to speak with you soon." The man turned and went out, perhaps to summon the owner of the yacht. Alone between the cool white sheets, he ran over the whole thing again in his mind. He'd been the chief pilot of the presidential plane for only 6 months when the President of the United States decided on a flying trip to France and West Germany. The visit and the high-level talks that accompanied it had been most successful. The president and his advisors had been pleased when they finally boarded the plane for Paris for the return flight. They were more than an hour or so out to sea when it happened, suddenly and without warning. An autumn storm blowing up from the tropics, perhaps an offshoot of some distant hurricane, had hurled a single lightning bolt at the plane, knocking out the radio and electrical systems. It was a freak accident that shouldn't have happened, but it did. He remembered the odor of melting as the plastic insulation began to go. Remembered even seeing the yacht, a single speck on the vast expanse of storm-tossed waves. Suddenly the plane would no longer function. It was a dead thing, dead beneath his probing hands. He had screamed something at his co-pilot, frantically pressing every emergency button within reach. They'd gotten the auxiliary radio transmitter to function for a few seconds, but he'd only managed a brief gasping of words. "Going down! Rush help!" before that too fizzled into a spectrum of sparks. He remembered the water, and then nothing else until now. "How long was I in there?" he asked the man in slacks when he returned. "It seemed like hours." "We had you out in about 20 minutes. No one else?" The man shook his head. "No one else." He offered him a cigarette and added, "Mr. Galvin is coming down to talk to you." "Fine." The cigarette tasted good. "Are you Mr. Galvin's son?" "Nothing so important. I'm only his secretary. You may call me—" He hesitated, then finished. "Martin." The cabin door opened and a small, middle-aged man entered. He wore a dark blue nautical jacket with brass buttons and a captain's cap that seemed oddly out of place above his thin, pale features. "You would be John Harris, the pilot of the plane," he said without preliminaries. "I am J.P. Galvin." He partly lifted himself from the bunk to shake the man's hand. Memory stirred again, and this time it was a magazine article he'd read some time back. J.P. Galvin, international banker, a man who gloried in the power to manipulate fortunes in world currency. "Thank you for saving me," he said. "It was nothing, a stroke of luck on your part that the plane came down so close to my yacht, but I was sorry for the others. Your president, a fine man. Do you have a radio I could listen to? I'd like to know what they're saying." Galvin nodded and sat down beside the bunk. "All in due course. First, tell me what happened." The yacht had begun a gentle rocking, and Harris was aware for the first time that the engines had been cut. He wondered why. He wondered if they were perhaps preparing to shift him to a larger ship, possibly an American warship that had reached the search area. "The electrical system failed," he told Galvin, going through the story as he remembered it, reliving it once more than the unexpected fury of the brief storm. There was no chance to save the president or even get off a radio message. Galvin smiled slightly. "Oh, but you did get off a message, Mr. Harris." "What?" "Your new president, who has already been sworn into office, is under the impression that the plane was shot down by the Russians." "What?" He sat up on the bunk again, this time with a sudden cold sweat forming all over his body. How could they think that? They picked up a few garbled words. Russian was the only one they understood. He thought back to the hasty final message. Rush, help. Could have sounded like Russians in the static of the storm-swept airwaves, but that's terrible. That could start a war. Exactly, Galvin agreed. I've got to use your radio at once. I've got to get the truth to Washington. But the small man restrained him. There's plenty of time for that. Your new president took the oath of office almost immediately, even though the search for survivors still continues. I am most anxious to see how he handles the situation. How he handles it? We could be at war any minute now, and the president might be powerless to prevent a nuclear holocaust. Galvin sighed. Mr. Harris, my business is power. I have made a career out of the skillful manipulation of monies. Don't you see, I have my hands now in the greatest single power a man has ever had. I have the power to stop World War III or to let it proceed. Harris rolled over on the bunk, sweating freely now. That's crazy talk. It couldn't have gone that far yet. No? Mr. Galvin mentioned to his secretary. Turn on the speaker for the shortwave radio. The secretary vanished for a moment and then reappeared as a hidden wall speaker suddenly came to life. No further word. Meanwhile, the great Atlantic search continues. 100 aircraft and 24 ships now have converged on the general area in which the president's plane went down. Some bits of wreckage have been sighted, but there's no trace of survivors at this hour. Meanwhile, in Washington, both houses of Congress have gone into an extraordinary all-night session to hear an urgent address by the new president. It is expected that the president will attempt to calm those who are calling for immediate declaration of war with Russia. But on the basis of the presidential pilot's last words before the crash, it is becoming obvious that the pressures of an aroused public could plunge the United States and Russia into war within another 24 hours. Moscow has denied all knowledge of the missing plane, but it is known that Russian fishing boats were in the vicinity. Now, for a direct report from... We've got to stop them, Harris interrupted from the bunk. We've got to... Galvin signaled the secretary to shut off the speaker. You see, Mr. Harris, that's my problem. Should I stop them? For the first time, he felt the fear, not only for the others, but for himself. What do you mean? I can stop them if you won't. You told them you'd rescued me. Overhead somewhere, one of the search planes dipped low and then climbed again. It was the first one he'd heard. You did tell them, didn't you? Galvin blinked and stepped closer to the bunk. I've told them nothing, Mr. Harris. The crew does not understand English. Only the three of us know you're here. There's been no radio communication with the searchers. The pilot slumped back on his pillow, knowing now, not quite yet knowing all of it. What do you plan to do? I've been in touch with bankers in London, Rome, Rio, and Paris. There is much to be said for letting the war, this long-postponed confrontation, take place at last. Your presidents have been men of peace, and even the Russians have shown no eagerness for world conflict. An event like this, today, is needed to plunge the world into chaos. You want that? I do not know, Mr. Harris. It might be more profitable for me to buy and sell against the market, realizing I could produce your evidence at the last possible moment. But this is the last possible moment, he told Galvin. Once the first missile is launched by either side, it will be too late. There was an insistent buzzing of a signal from somewhere, and the man in slacks went off to answer it, moving smoothly and silently out of view. When he returned, he spoke to Galvin in a language Harris couldn't understand. The small man grunted and turned back to the bunk. An American ship has hailed us, a bit sooner than I expected. I must tell them about you now, or not at all. Looking up at Galvin, Harris already knew the decision. The owner of the yacht could not allow him to live, to even hint to the waiting world of this fantastic conversation. You're mad, he said, very quietly. Do you think those who are calling for war, do you think they're sane? There's no money in it for you after the whole world goes up in smoke. Galvin blinked and turned away. Perhaps I am only tired of the indecision of it all. Or mad with power in this moment. He waited no longer, but threw the sheet back and hurled himself across the cabin at the little man. He grabbed him by the neck and was tightening his grip on the wrinkled throat when the secretary drew a pistol and fired a single shot at close range. Harris stumbled backwards, seeing the two of them, the only two in the world who knew, suddenly tall above him, and he felt very tired as his life drained away. Again there came to him the unmistakable odor of melting, and he wondered if perhaps he was back in the dead plane, if all that went between had been but a drowning man's dream. Or was this the way the earth smelled as it died? That is the end of The Odor of Melting. I think we have to read the post office one. I think we have to. With a title like that, it's relatively short. I think it's a little shorter than the one we just read. And then it's go to bedtime. Page 109. Okay, buckle up, kids. How Henry J. Littlefinger licked the hippie scheme to take over the country by tossing pot in postage stamp glue. By John Kefauver. Henry J. Littlefinger's troubles began when he got the major role in a plan by hippies, Incorporated, to take over the United States. His job, tossing pot in the postage stamp glue. Up until he was handed the starring role by Large Daddy Throckmorton, the 85-year-old original hippie and current boss, Henry J. had been a simple, happy, lazy, lovable, loyal, dirty hippie. But he had even a better quality as far as Large Daddy was concerned, one that caused the old man to pick him for the job of slinging pot-laced brownies into the glue pots of Sticky & Sons, biggest stamp-making contractor for the United States Postal Service. Henry was a diabetic. "Thus, Henry," said Large Daddy grandly, flinging his beard over his shoulder, "you won't be tempted to eat a brownie yourself." And with that, Large Daddy had infiltrated Henry J. into Sticky & Sons as an employee in the glue department, given him a week's worth of the special brownies as a starter, whacked him heartily on the back and said, "Upon your shoulders, Henry, rests the salvation of the United States. Pot. If you succeed, we'll take over the country and make it into what it ought to be. Simple, lazy, happy, lovable, and dirty." Large Daddy's reasoning was simple. With pot on the postage stamps and with almost everybody in the country licking them, nearly everybody in time would be helplessly high, thus allowing the hippies to take over. Of course, Large Daddy knew full well that his hippies were already helplessly high, and he also knew that, being used to it, they had an advantage. Nevertheless, he ordered all hippies to stay off stamps for the duration, unless they wetted them with water, which was unlikely. So, Henry J. Littlefinger shaved off his beard, borrowed some clothes and shoes, took a bath, and his lunchbox filled with zapped-up brownies went off to work as a glue man for Sticky & Sons. He was successful the very first day. With no trouble at all, he threw a handful of brownies into a pot of glue while all the other glue men were on a coffee break. As days went by, he, a former pitcher for the Hippie Nine, became so skillful that he could get rid of a dozen cookies unnoticed on underarm, backhand, over-the-shoulder, and under-the-leg shots, while simply strolling past a pot. The world knew that something strange was happening in the United States after Nixon, having written the first letter to be mailed to Mars, licked a stamp for it. The next morning, he appeared at his office wearing sandals, beads, bells, jeans, and a turtleneck sweater. And after noticing that the Air Force had started bombing Vietnam in order to make peace, he commanded it to stop bombing the place in order to make war. Then, in quick succession, as more and more people licked more and more stamps the following days and weeks, the editors of Reader's Digest ran a fold-out nude. Hugh Hefner and Billy Graham traded jobs. General Motors announced plans for a car that wouldn't exceed 5 miles per hour frontward, which had no connection with the dynamiting of all the freeways by highway engineers, television sets, all with bullet holes in them, overflowed ash cans, and in general, all citizens discovered slower relief, goodness that didn't crunch, and started bowling overhand. And no one knew how and why it was happening except Large Daddy Throckmorton and Harry J. Littlefinger. And no one was in condition to care. Large Daddy, reflectively picking his beard, hadn't expected such a gigantic turn-on. In high glee, he sat back on his throne of old orange crates to await the day, soon to come, when he would be carried into the White House, wherever it happened to be at the time, on the shoulders of Madison Avenue sandal shoes. Henry J., meanwhile, stuck to his job, although he was getting pretty tired of tossing brownies into pots of glue day in and day out. To relieve the monotony, he began bouncing them off the side of his foot, top of his head, the bottom of his elbow, and angling them in off the ceiling. There came a day, however, when he couldn't think of one new way to get a brownie into a pot of glue except one, which he was afraid to try: spitting it in. A diabetic shouldn't put a cookie in his mouth, he reasoned, even if it was a spitting cookie. Besides, Large Daddy had told him not to. But Henry J. became so bored one day that he tried it anyway. Into his mouth he threw a brownie. It soared out immediately, beautifully spat, to splash into a pot. Perfect shot. And he had received only the slightest taste of sugar. So, born anew, he tried again and again. In and out of his mouth, the cookies flew even faster. Each time he did it, he tasted a little more sugar, which tasted pretty damn good to a sugar-starved man. Even faster until, unfortunately, his spitter went into reverse. His swallower took over, and down into his hippie belly slid the zapped-up brownie. From that swallow on, Henry J. Littlefinger was a different man. On his way home from work, he, hardly knowing what he was doing, bought a new wardrobe, 2 television sets, one for each eye, and some wash day miracle. Before he had a dinner that night, he scrubbed his skin and sprayed it with chemicals, then he sat down to a meal chock full of heartier flavor. Afterwards, he enjoyed some smoking pleasure, and the next morning, of course, he enjoyed crispier and crunchier goodness. All the things I've been missing, he thought. For, of course, Henry J. wasn't a hippie anymore. And it was all because of pot. It had caused non-hippies to go hippie. Therefore, logically, it had caused him to go non-hippie. Or so he thought. For he had never had pot before, since smoking of any kind had long been banned. Everybody ate it in brownies, and he was diabetic. And suddenly, he, a new non-hippie, realized in horror that he was the cause of the hippies' possible takeover of the government. With that, he immediately phoned the FBI and told them about the pot in the postage stamp glue. The agents, to whom he talked, they kept passing him around for laughs, either didn't believe him or cheered, depending on how many stamps they had licked that week. But now Henry, although nervous, was not discouraged. He would lick the problem himself. He would simply stop throwing brownies into the glue. Nervously throwing another cookie into his belly, he, avoiding anybody who wore a beard, beads, bells, jeans, or turtleneck sweater, went off to work at Sticky & Sons. He thought he ought to appear to avoid suspicion. Henry J. Littlefinger's program for survival worked. As the glue on stamps became progressively potless, stamp lickers gradually went back to normal. Excuse me. Nixon, wearing shoes and a tie again, his beard shaved off, commanded the Air Force to resume bombing Vietnam to make peace. The Reader's Digest began running fold-out urban renewed images. Television sets were installed in navels for happier contemplation. Excuse me. Graham began a chain of soul clubs, and Hefner went back to converting bunnies. General Motors brought out a car that wouldn't go under 93 miles per hour backwards, and highway engineers started building freeways into backyards. Henry J. was in high glee. But Large Daddy Throckmorton was in high wrath and suspicion, as crafty Henry had foreseen. Thus, when Large Daddy himself got a job as a glue man in Sticky & Sons to see if Henry was still tossing pot into postage stamp glue, Henry was ready for him. He had some real brownies containing nothing but shortening and sugar and chocolate and the rest. These, instead of the zapped-up ones, he threw in the glue. The zapped-up ones he threw in his mouth. He really didn't know what else to do with them. Besides, he liked his new non-hippiness pot-induced. It was something he'd never had. Besides that, he liked sugar very much. Unfortunately, for although Henry J. Littlefinger was well equipped to be a simple, happy, lazy, lovable, loyal, dirty hippie, and to save the United States from going hippie, he was cruelly cut down when he got a taste of the sweet life. Diabetes killed him. There's your story. Night, night. Thanks, everybody. That's our stream. It was, well, I hesitate to use the words rousing success because I think it was absolutely not. That was bad. That was not a good one. The games were not very good. The only one that was good was Faith. That's the one I picked. Don't say anything. Just saying. Just saying, you guys. You have bad taste. You're watching me. What the hell does that say? Neo, you did not have to buy me 5 coffees. You really did not have to do that. Thank you, though. I just saw the email. Thank you very, very much. That's super nice of you. I will drink them in your honor. Not tonight, though, because it's not time for coffee tonight. We'll be back Monday with the new stream of Gal Guardians, and Sunday, new episodes of Dragon Quest XI coming up, and tomorrow there's a new State of the Channel video with a game you're gonna want to see. I think if you see it, I think you'll like it, and we talk about a few things and we do a few things. But yeah, that's it for me. We've gone almost 5 hours. This is the longest stream. This is not entirely true. It's not entirely true. The longest stream I ever did. This was 1,000,000 years ago. Back when internet was just 2 cans with a string. We did Earthbound live all the way through, and we did it in 2 sittings. I was going for 1. I wanted to do the whole game in 1 sitting, and I couldn't do it. Couldn't keep it together. I got real tired and punch drunk and kind of tired, but we made it a good long way. This was like I said, forever ago. This is over 20 years ago, I'm sure. Probably streaming on Justin TV or some such thing. But yeah, that was an idea I had. I've been making bad ideas for a long time. Anyway, thanks everybody again. Thanks Neo for the coffees again. Super appreciate it. Make sure you check out the State of the Channel video because I got some questions in there I'd like to get your feedback on, everybody. So for now, I'm